Okay. What am I doing? Purple Flame is the next story quest, so let's not do that. Speak with Saint Trelmau. Did you see that Avis just now? It snatched up the Wadget's corpse and made its escape. Our men are chasing the thing down as we speak. The bait was set under the cliff northwest of the Convictory. We should head there first and follow the trail from there. Be on your guard. Avis are renowned for their cunning. Oh. This is all the way over here. The bears won't fight me. I need to eat. What do I eat? Bread. You were dispatched by Luchef to find me? Well, I finished my mission, but I can't go back to the camp just yet. I'm still searching for Amberbeak, my dear Chocobo. I was attacked by a Yeti and thrown to the ground. Just when I thought the great beast would tear me to shreds, Amberbeak distracted the thing and drew it away. He damn well saved my life, but I fear that monster will catch him. I have to save him. You'll find him for me? I'd like to join you in the search, but I will only slow you down in my present condition. Thank you. I shall head back to the Convictory now, but please bring Amberbeak back to me. God, it's still up higher? How do I get up there? Why was the Fate music different there? I've discovered a bunch of locations, but none of them are really helping me. How do I get over there? It'd be really helpful if I could fly. That's not it. I don't know how to get over there at all. Come on, let me up there. I don't understand. Where do I go? Is there like a cave or something? No, it's above me. Come on, man. Where do I go? I can't fly. Gonna see if I can travel to it from here. It says it's down from where I'm at. Well, already I'm getting shoved off the path from it. That's just sheer cliffs. It's just sheer cliffs. I can't climb this. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Am I supposed to fly there? Do I need to be able to fly? I'm looking it up. without flying. Okay, they go to the bed of bones, which I've seen several times now. They turn right before this cave. Then they go this way. Is there a cave over here? There it is. Yeah, I never would have found that on my own. Tag on the rein says Amberbeak, but upon closer inspection, it is obvious the poor bird has been brutally eviscerated. Take a feather from the fallen chocobo. I have no idea where that last wind current is. Or aether current, or whatever they're called. I swear to God, if he's up there... Okay. It seems the Avis has fled into the northwest into Dragon's Pit. We'll block the exits and corner it. You get in there and help finish it off. Did you slay it? Marvelous. Good work. Very good indeed. But, did you notice anything about the Avis? It's just I got to thinking while you were slaying it. Is it true what they say? Did it speak? They say that Avis are what become of men. Heretics who drink dragon blood. But what could make a man? Master Saint Chalmau. Yes, good work, Popoti. We will collect the body of the beast. You should return to Dominaic and report our success. Oh, god damn it, I didn't change the... Hold on. There. Did you find him? Did you find Amberbeak? The feather. Amberbeak. No! He fought valiantly with me through. There's so many. Tell me, was it quick? I see. Well, thank you for this feather. At least I'll always have something to remember him by. What's the point of a feather down? I don't understand. Putting it in the saddlebag. Because I'm not going to need it. Oh, back already? Things are proceeding swimmingly, it seems. But you look somehow troubled. What happened? I suppose it's not surprising he might say something like that. Saint Germain was born into mobility. He knows all too well the pain of losing honor and status. But that's all in the past now. I only hope that this experience might steel his resolve. Ah, it's good to see you. The corpse of the Avis you slew is being put into position right now to attract a great dragon for us to slay. However, I'm concerned about Saint Germain. He seems even more morose than his normal grim self. I want to help him, but perhaps because I'm his commanding officer, he really doesn't want to talk to me about it. Do you think you might be able to talk to him for me? The two of you have been through quite a few battles together now. He might be more inclined to share his troubles with you. He's to the north of the camp. Preparations for the next step of the plan should be all finished by now, so he'll be waiting for you there. That thing was level 60. The final ether current. Oh. I don't want to be here. Don't see too many blood adventures out this way. I was looking over a Betleen pool. Great battles were fought at this fortress, but no matter how brutal, no matter how much blood was spilt, this lake always waited patiently to swallow all within its tranquil waters. The calamity changed all that. The lake is frozen over, and slimy goddamn beasts wander its surface without a shred of respect, and I won't stand for it. I no longer have my old strength, or I drive all these slimes away myself. Do an old man a favor and teach some of these gelati a lesson. Slaughter them such that I might have another glimpse of the lake as it once was. God damn it, I gotta kill more slimes? My brothers. You needn't say anything. Your actions speak loud enough. You are my thanks. Seems some adventurers are worth their salt after all. Oh, now I can finally remember this place as it once was. The battles we fought and the friendships we forged, all atop this lake's still waters. Okay, I went out on my way. Excuse me, I went out of my way for that quest. I had to go this way. Well met, friend. As you can see, the Avis's body has been laid out in plain sight, but none of the Horde have shown any interest in the thing. Me? Something I want to talk about? No, not really. Though spending all day keeping vigil over Javanian corpses leads to one thinking about these creatures more than one might expect. All things considered, the Avis was quite a high-ranking creature of the Horde. I no doubt that whatever comes to collect its body will be quite a mighty dragon indeed. They're wise and intelligent creatures, and they won't be tricked easily. I've taken a great deal of care with the preparations, but still no dragon comes. Do you think you might take a look at the Avis for me? Just make sure there's nothing out of the ordinary, something I might have missed. Nothing out of the ordinary? Well, if it looks good to you, then I'm satisfied. It must just be a matter of time. If it's all the same to you, would you mind waiting with us for the dragon to show itself? A wyvern. I'd only ever heard stories about them. An ancient creature that once soared effortlessly through the clouds. Most go their whole lives without ever seeing one of these legendary beasts. I should take a minute to check its body before we take it back to camp. You go back to the Convictory and report to Dominic. We'll handle getting the dragon's bodies back to camp. That certainly took longer than I expected. Did the plan work? Tell me everything that happened. A wyvern? You slew a wyvern? I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you for your help. Saint Germain should be back by now. Could you do me one more favor and make sure he's made it here safely? Ah, you've reported to Dominic already? We got back just moments ago. We were just about to start examining this beast. Would you be so kind as to lend a hand? You may as well start with the leg. It's as good a place as any. I'm expecting a dragon to fly in. You find a Tullihan scale and a Wadget scale in the wyvern's claws. You finished already? Did you find anything interesting? A scale from the Tullihan and one from the Wadget, both in the claws of the wyvern? This mighty creature carried away their bodies and kept mementos in memory of its fallen comrades? These creatures know each other? Recognize each other? Mourn for each other? And even Dravanians would show such concern for each other. I grew up depending on my status and nobility. I led such an easy life that, when my house fell, when I was betrayed by those I trusted, I blamed everyone around me. In retrospect, I should have blamed myself. It's my own fault that I was abandoned by both those I served and those who served me. Saint Jamal, why do you think I am still here, serving you? Your house may well have been disgraced, but I serve you, not your house. I fully intend to remain your loyal servant to the end. I think, if anything, you are too loyal, but I still greatly appreciate it. I came here looking for a place to die. Perhaps now is a good time to let the old bitter me die, to let go of all that hatred. From now on, I want to live, not for social status or nobility, but to protect those close to me, to protect my friends, to protect the people of Ishgard. I shall travel to my family's graves and swear an oath to protect those I care about. I've not yet been to their graves. I've been too ashamed to show my face. But if even the Dravanians can mourn their dead properly, then I think I should find it within myself to do the same. You seem pleased with yourself. Did something happen with Saint Trauma? I see. Thank you. I too owe you my thanks. Thank you, not just for the inspiration you provided Saint Tramal, but for the invaluable assistance you provided in helping my plan come to fruition. If things continue to progress this well, we may catch ourselves a dragon yet greater still than this wyvern. A great accomplishment like that would serve Americ's cause well. That's not all. Young though he may be, Saint Tramal has achieved truly courageous feats of combat and has opened a world of opportunity for himself. When other young men hear of his exploits, they'll be eager to rally to Americ's cause and fight under his banner. If anything, I'd like nothing more than recruit you, but somehow I get the feeling you're not the kind to settle down in one place, much less somewhere as remote and isolated as the Convictory. Still, I hope you'll continue to lend us your strength from time to time. Finally done! I was expecting a big dragon to swoop down on the camp. Twould seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. Must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here. So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me, that which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heavensward, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city. Good gods! Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Uh-oh. Wait. Why is one of the crystals back?
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
And I've completed the Aether attunement to this region, which is great, because I'll never fucking be here again because I've completed all the goddamn quests. Ah! You are Popoti, yes? Pray address me as Isail, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Oh, I can fly now. I can just straight up fly now. I'm glad I'll be able to do that for all of 5 fucking seconds.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Let me ride my chocobo. I got small feet. Hold on. Oh, hey, it's a wild chocobo. Ow. We now stand on the threshold of Javania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There's a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marshachamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections? Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before the Ishgard burns. That is a very mighty chocobo. Well, turn me hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the loveliest sail. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Marshachamp. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som-Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Did your dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Didn't Zale not explain things to you, boy? You seen them tower and Kalem trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know I won't stop your sail here, but dragons ain't the only things you need to keep an eye out for. Especially if you set on heading west. Oh my god. I see you've been making the rounds getting to know the hunters in these parts. But how'd you like to help be a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sending me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleeding busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of them. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't rightly say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Leonulf, Gernot, and Einbert. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. I dare say you're wondering what would possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. That's what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megala crab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties from arms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Would seem that must have changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Harsvegar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsachamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside of the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. Then they have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush of some roundabout route. I say we make straight for some all and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let's first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Sarmal. Shall we? There's a bunch of quests here. Chocobo hunting isn't as easy as it looks. Those birds are too clever by half. I've designed some new traps, though, that I set up around Tailfeathers a few days ago. It might be about time to check them. Think you could do that for me? There are 2 of them, one upstream of the whole Wilhelm River and one to the east of Tailfeather. All you need to do is head out there to see if they've caught anything. Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That middle sightseeing log you got there. Ahem, forgive me, I got carried away for a moment. I am Kester Ironheart, cousin of Millith and an explorer of sorts, like most of me extended family. When I last spoke to Millith, she told me an adventure with the King Case of Wonderlust, an adventure that I now know to be you. What say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. There, yes, there. That should do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm. Mind you, I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found. And now so do you, thanks to the notes and rumors I've seen fit to jog down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just waiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot out of reach, you might consider taking to the skies atop a black-feathered bird. Oh, but if I were to say more, I'd be robbing you of the joy of discovering those spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer, and may this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Hooray! You must be level 50 or above to record Heavenward vistas. Travel to the location and yada yada. Yada yada. I don't care. Well, if it isn't the famed Popote everyone's been going on about. What travels fast in this camp, in a camp this small? Say, could you lend me your ear for a bit? Thanks for keeping this lonely hunter company. Any road, since you're new around here, I thought you might want to know about this place and its denizens. See, hunters of Tailfeather make their way by catching the wild chocobos wandering around these forests and selling them to the renowned Asgardian traders. You might think us hunters have the easy end of the deal, but you change your mind quick enough to the first time a dragon breathes down your neck. Add to that all the other hungry beasts looking for an easy meal, and you'd be right to doubt the sanity of this whole camp. That's why most hunters in the Dravanian forelands are either them that they're trying to escape their pitiful lives back home, or them that are crazy enough to get their enjoyment from risking their necks every day. Of course, you can't forget that they're just here for a quick beautiful of Gil, chasing that golden chocobo, so to speak. The promises of riches bring new blood from all over Eorzea. Ain't that right, Quidianta?
You got that right. I'm here to bag myself the biggest chocobo Eorzea's ever seen.
Thing is, chocobo hunting's generally done in pairs, and Quidianta here, having never trapped an animal herself, is in need of a partner. I know you've got some experience hunting all manner of beasts, so I'm asking you to help her out until I find someone suitable. I can't thank you enough, Popote. Quidianta's got some ideas for her first hunt. Speak to her and she'll tell you all about them.
Finally, a partner. Now we can be real hunters. Let's not keep those birds waiting. The hunt will be simple. All we have to do is lure a chocobo out with these gishel greens. There's one problem. Wild chocobos have a keen sense of smell and won't come near a trap if they catch even a whiff of a hunter's scent. But fret not, I have a plan. Just this is the day I came across some mushrooms whose reek I can still smell. If we use them to hide our scent, those chocobos will be none the wiser. I'll take care of arranging the gishel greens for the trap, and I need my partner, that's you, to go and pick that pungent fungus for me. It seems the hunters call the mushroom Chandler's Wick, and about 5 or so should do the trick. Just head out east of Tailfeather for a bit and use your nose to guide you the rest of the way.
I need to eat. Trap has not been sprung, but neither do you see any bait. Well, that's not good. Aye, things are going well enough. Been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in these woods, though. How do I get up there? Well, I can't go up there. But there's still some that I missed. No! Oh my god. Ow. Nothing out of the ordinary here. It's just the one bird that won't show it up. I haven't been able to catch a wink for all its bloody screeching. No. What is that? Bandersnatch. Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of a tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're gonna keep on in this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. Ow. Trap hasn't been snared, but there's no bait either. Fate failed. I just joined it. That's no fair. Oh my god. I can't. I have to go around. I have to go all the way around. I had to go all the way around.
Say nothing, partner. Judging by your charming odor, you've already picked the mushrooms we needed. Yes, these are... My God, the stench is even worse up close. Here, I'll put them in my bag before the whole camp retches. Alright, partner, looks like I have the enviable job of mixing these mushrooms up with the gishel greens. Say, why don't you tell Lopard what a good team we make?
What in the seven hells does she have you do? She's gonna mash your scent with that? Can't say anything about how wise that plan is, but it sure is interesting. As I'm sure you gathered from the tales and ears, Chianta's a Mikote, and content in her blood. Could this plan might actually work? Any road, it seems you two are getting along better than I could have hoped. Keep on with her, and I'll keep asking around for anyone's lacking a partner. Popoti, the whole camp's in a hubbub. Seems the lone chocobo's been sighted wandering around not too far south, waiting for a pair of hunters to come and snatch it up. An easy target make the perfect first hunt for Chianta. Now don't go thinking this bird will walk right into your traps. Chianta's still as green as they come. Go with her and lend a hand before she misses out on her first catch.
You heard, Lopard. What are you waiting for, partner? That chocobo's not going to catch itself. Oh, wait, before I forget. Aha! This is the special mixture I made out of those mushrooms and some gishel greens. Fragrant, aren't they? The chocobos we're aiming the nab's been sighting to the south, which means plenty of hunters think they're clever to set up traps there. Lucky for us, though, I've thought one step ahead. You see, since so many hunters been down south, that sun been plain to the bird as the mushroom is to us. Now, if I was a chocobo, I'd steer well clear of that place. I might even be inclined to take a slightly more dangerous route so as to not run into any hunters. Now, my instinct's right, that chocobo will go right through Bandersnatch territory. That's why we gotta set up our traps to the north. Brilliant idea, ain't it? What's that? Don't tell me you're scared of the big bad Bandersnatches. Just tread lightly and we'll both come back with a new chocobo. Here, let's divide up the greens and go to setting up our traps. Once everything's set up, let's meet up at the hunter's camp to the north. Good luck, partner.
That's gonna end in disaster. Ah, so the chocobo's made off with the bait without springing the traps. Looks like I've come up empty-handed again. Half expected that would happen. That's why I dug pits near the traps in hopes of catching one off guard. Sorry, guess I forgot to mention that part. Looks like both you and the chocobos managed to get past them on your own, though. Truth be told, this isn't the first time I've been outwitted by a chocobo. I've got more trap designs in the works, and I plan to test them out soon. Stop by again if you feel like joining in. So they all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite their heads off or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Say, since you already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'd be willing to lend them a hand. Since it seems they talk to you of their troubles readily enough. Oh, fantastic. Now there's quests in all of those areas. The bugs I mentioned earlier? God's damned feather fleas. They got suckers of yawn long and love the taste of chocobo blood. Been wondering what to do about 'em. Managed to drive 'em away whenever they come near our birds, but there doesn't seem to be an end to the buggers. I would go into the forest and squash them myself, but that'd leave the chocobos defenseless. Say, why don't you kill a few of them in my stead? If you could put down about 4 or so, you'd have my thanks. Used to be kill 3 of these things. Kill 3 of them and we'd be good. But no, now they want me to kill 4. Ow. I take it the fleas went down easy? Aye, you're quite the bug killer. The chocobos fly into a flurry at the very sight of those blasted bug... Well... By the 12, this chocobo just won't shut up. She's got no hurts as far as I can see, and a sick bird wouldn't make such a fuss, which just leaves one possibility. I've got a mind to go and verify my suspicion, but I'm not overly keen on leaving this bird while it's wailing away like this. Could attract predators. Would you mind going? Here, lend me your map. I'll mark the place we caught this bird. Chances are there's a nest nearby. If you find it, note what's inside and come back to tell me. There are eggs in the nest. Just as I thought, this one's about to be a mother. There's no helping it then. As fine as a bird as she is, she's gotta go back to a nest. It's a rule of ours, you see. You can't catch a chocobo what's brooding. Don't matter if it's the finest specimen you've ever seen or that you've been having a bad spell. Nay, whatever the circumstance, we got to see beyond the present. Elsewise, we hunters won't have much of a future. God damn it. Gotta go around. God damn it! That's the third time this week. Blasted bandersnatchers keep slapping up the chocobos before we collect them from the traps. The blasted beasts get a taste of chocobo meat and now they won't stay away. Why, I see 3 prowling nearby and not a belligo waiting for an easy meal. If you would get rid of them, might be as I'll make it worth your while. Oh, Jesus. God, I know this is faster than walking, but it really doesn't feel like it. Finish up my bread. You slew the beasts? Wonderful! Now the chocobos won't become bandersnatch fodder no more. To be fair though, the birds are perfectly capable of fending for themselves. They only fell prey to the bandersnatchers because they were trapped. For that I feel bloody awful. Thanks to you, the noble creatures won't meet such an unfitting end no more. Well, I can't get up there without flying, so... Whatever that is that like a looking point? Like... one of those observation logs or whatever it's called? Sightseeing logs? Points? Where is she?
What took you so long? I finished up setting my trap bells ago. So are the Gisho greens in their place? I knew I could count on my partner. Hope you didn't taste any because I put a little something extra in my Gisho greens. Sleeping powder. Once that chocobo falls from my traps, it'll fall into a deep sleep. Genius. Did you hear that? Was that a chocobo cry? It was over in the direction of your trap. Let's go, partner. Can you believe it? It's a genuine, bona fide, drowsified chocobo. See? Hunting's easy. My plan worked perfectly. I'll take the chocobo back to Tailfeather. Partner, could you go and tell Lopard that I'm a real hunter now?
Oh, I gotta go all the way back. I gotta go all the way back. I can't just go around because that would be too easy.
don't think I need those. I don't know what those are. Probably not important. Oh. I'm full on Allegan silver pieces. I should probably... God, I'm sure glad that none of those traps were armed. This item cannot be sold. Well, what's the point of that item then? This item cannot be sold. It would take at least 20 tears shed from a heartbroken Lalafellan maiden to equal the liquid volume of one deep-dyed tear. That's good to know, I guess. I will do the meldy thing in front of the goblin soon enough. I swear it. Discard. Discard the helm. I can see how that'd be useful. But I'll never remember to use it. How are you and that wily Mikote faring? You don't say. Keonta actually bagged a bird? I ain't never seen a hunter get a chocobo in their first outing. Guess what they say about Mikote is true. Can't leave you, the unsung hero, without a bit of praise either. Things keep going this well, we may not even need to find a partner. Things are not going to keep going this well.
God damn it, it's too high to jump. Wait. I could have walked under it the whole goddamn time. I'm pissed at myself. Oh, hello, Avis. Should we chance to meet Marsachomp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt we would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definitive resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is in fact over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of a harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you! You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Popoti, pray reason with these two. Grunt. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Popoti's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Popoti's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hrasvargar will likely provide the catalyst Popoti's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west? Not really. Ishgardians know them as Ank's Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Hrasvargar's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Somal, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Am I looking the wrong way? Because I don't see these towers. Are you talking about those? Are those the towers? Oh, Lord. Wants me to go a long ways away. Oh, I passed right by her.
'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nass soldiers.
Mershamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself?
I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nass muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept.
I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Wait, there's more? Also, let me just discover this area over here. There we go.
I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon.
On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight. Only finish it.
You are truly beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Oh my god, Einsteinian, you need to shut up.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Resvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Let me just...
So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest.
Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? Thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did.
I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought of compunction. Enough! Enough, I say! If the Nath have truly brought forth the deity from the aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains his existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marcichamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most.
Let me guess. Word of Chianta's catch has been spreading around Tailfeather. Some say it's beginner's luck, but a few have been expressed interest in joining with her to see on Mikote hunt for themselves. Taking the liberty of finding one I think I might make a good match. He's a first-arrived hunter that goes by the name of Geisel. Thinking we should have a little trial hunt to see if he and our budding prodigy get along. Of course, I would be fool enough to let two greenhorns go out on a hunt unsupervised. That's why I need you to look after it. How about it? Are you keen to go out and hunting with her again? With any luck, she'll be having adventures on her own in no time. Any road, I shall leave the encampment just a couple of bells ago, off to the southeast. If you can find her, tell her to return to camp so we can get the introduction started. Oh, back already, are we? Met the Nath, didn't you? And what is it like you'd like to... Summon a primal, you say? Seven hells! Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. Reckon they'd be willing to tell you all about a bit about themselves if you gave them the right incentives.
That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives?
Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. Want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of calum tree fruit, and always an Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me.
Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphino's arcane assistance.
And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you got everything together, you'll need to set it down in what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you.
You've been most kind, Master Marcichamp. Well then, let's attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg.
Well, that's a fancy chocobo. Come on. Is it really not gonna let me jump? Fuck. I jumped up there for a moment. There we go. Oh, I see her up there. Oh, that's not her. Oh, that's her.
Oh, partner, what brings you all the way out here? Any chocobo sightings I should know about? You mean Leopard found me a real partner? Wonder what kind of bow they use. Well, best head back to Tailfeather and start my hunting career.
Ow. Pei's never even ridden a chocobo. Now that everyone's here, how about we all play nice and introduce ourselves? Geisel's a shy bloke. Why don't you try striking up the conversation?
Well met. I'm Geisel, like the Gishel Green. I come to Tailfeather in hopes of making my fortune, but I don't expect dragons and bandersnatches. Oh, I didn't expect it. But if I don't plan on going home empty-handed, with Chianta as my partner, we'll catch a chocobo that'll have the snobby-ish guardians groveling at our feet, right? Just when I thought I'd found my partner. Say, Popoti, how about lending us a hand just one more time? I think someone might need it. That's what I wanted to hear. There might be hope for us after all. With some other hunters were cowering in their small clothes, I've scouted a few places that are just chock full of chocobos. I've set up a few traps in the northwest of here. Scout out your respective areas and we'll meet back here to share our findings. Remember, a slow hunter is a poor hunter.
Ah! I want the slow way around. Now I gotta go all the way around. Damn it. They got the big one, too. Oh, my food buff wore off.
You're back. So how many chocobos did we catch? My story's the same. Well, I guess a hunt can succeed every time. And he rode, where in the Seven Hills is Geisel? I reckon he saw some dragons and ran off.
Oh, is it pronounced Gishel, like Gishel Greens?
Well, it's not as if we can wait here till the next astral era. Besides, he didn't look like the type who could defend himself, and the last thing I need is some rookie hunter's blood on my hands. Let's go look for him, Popoti, before a banner snatch gobbles him up. He should be to the east, just to the encampment. God damn it, how hard is it to find a reliable hunter in a hunter's camp?
Come on. God damn it.
Oh, he found a tiny little chocobo. Kianta, look at this. It's a chocobo hatchling. Wonder where his mother is. Have you ever seen anything like it? Kianta, your instincts were right. You really are a born hunter. Let's take this back to Tailfeather and show Lopard. What? That's just a hatchling. We can't expect to make any gil with that. Leave it here. But this one was separated from its mother. It's bound to starve or get eaten if we just leave it here. That's why I think it That's why I have to care for it until it grows as hale as Isgard's mightiest steeds. I think hunting might not be in my nature. My mind is made up. I'll work in the stables while I raise this hatchling. And I'll have your hunting instincts to thank for helping me see my path, Kianta. I've never been one to tell another how to live. I hope you're better at raising chocobos than you are at hunting them. Well, I guess it's time to get back to Tailfeather. Gishel, I'll go with you to make sure you don't fall prey to any beasts along the way. Do I get a chocobo hatchling minion? I would love that. Gissel's told me he wants to raise chocobos now. It's too bad hunting ain't his calling, but everyone here is free to make their own choices. Now about the hatchling is brought along. Generally, we don't allow hunters to take eggs or chicks, since if we did, pretty soon the forest would be nothing but bandersnatches and dragons. But looks like this one's lost his mother, and Gissel seems the right admin about raising himself, so I think I can make an exception this time. Thank you, Leopard. Kianta and Popoti, if not for you, my true calling would still be a mystery. Though sure, I am grateful for our time together. I love it. Well, looks like Kianta's gonna have to wait a bit longer for a partner. I'll keep asking around. God damn it! Give me a chocobo hatchling! Look at that. It's a main offending. Oh, you're both here right in time. I made the acquaintance of another hunter that's looking for a partner and took the liberty of putting Kianta's name forward. His name's Bordacoin, and though he's only been here a short while, he's built quite a reputation for himself. He should be over near the storehouse. Why don't you go ahead and make your acquaintances? Finally, someone worth hunting with. Let's not waste any time. Popoti, I couldn't say this to Kianta, but something about this hunter has me feeling uneasy. Look after the two of them and make sure nothing goes amiss. First off, I forgot. I have mail. A new letter. Your postal prowess has earned you a carrier level 23, Kupo. A letter to carry as hard as a restless one. Always thinking of the next job. If the deputy post-Moogle has another letter for you, he'll be outside Limsa Lamentus Bulwark Hall. Run to him, Kupo. Run, don't walk. Tantalus attire. Be your own canary. What is Tantalus? It's a group of thieves led by Baku in Final Fantasy IX. I've never played Final Fantasy IX, so I know literally nothing about it. But I will take that.
What do you want? A partner? I remember that fool Lopard going on about something like that. So you're the greenhorn he sent along?
No, over here. Keonta's the name, and I'll have you know I already caught one chocobo, so I'm hardly new to this.
Lopard has some nerve sending me an untrained child. Can you even knock that bow? Very well, prove yourself in the hunt and maybe I'll let you carry the chocobo back. Meet at the Northwest Camp. You do know where that is, yes? What a jackass.
Who does he think he is? I'm a hunter, not some craven child. We'll see who catches a chocobo.
Ether current. Oh shit. Wait, level 49. Okay, I'm way above level for this. I thought it was level 59. I was like, oh shit, did I wander into an area I'm not supposed to be in yet? I saw the 9 and it scared me.
He sure talked big, but I don't see him anywhere. Some hunter. If you spy any traces of him, let me know.
He sent us to the wrong camp. On purpose. Oh, it's you. So do you... her searching for her too? What's that? As you can see, I had good reason to delay my arrival. A hunter would keep his own mother waiting if he caught prey in his sights. I felled this chocobo with a single arrow. What's more, there's a bountiful nest of eggs as well. What? You just broke a rule! Ha! With one arrow, my fortune grows! You go tell this little girl that this is what real hunting is. I'll take my catch back to Tailfeather. Alone.
Okay, Flea, you dead. You dead. You die now. Oh, hello, Melback. What? You found him and he killed the chocobo? He even took the eggs? You don't mean to say he killed a brooding chocobo? Lopard will want to hear about this. I'll hurry back to Tailfeather.
Chianti here's told me everything. It's a bloody mess of a story.
You killed a defenseless chocobo while she was caring for her eggs. You have no right to be among us as hunters.
The child dares to lecture me on hunting? That bird was just sitting on eggs that are mine by rights. Wow. Barakine, I ain't got the words to express my disgust. I can't stop you from hunting how you like, but you'll no longer be welcome at Tailfeather. What? You're going to exile a hunter for hunting? Who gives a damn where a chocobo's laying its arse? All the hunters know the rules of the camp, and you ain't got the privilege to be excluded from them. Leave Tailfeather within the next bell or you're liable to be hunted yourself. You! What kind of piss-poor hunters are you? A golden chocobo be sitting on your lap and all you do is coddle it. I don't need the likes of you anyways. Apologies, Popoti. I should have known his sort the moment he came strutting into a camp. Well, it looks like we're back on the hunt for a partner. The third arrow always strikes true, as they say. Give me that mane!
Look at it! It's adorable! It's adorable! Too bad it sucks!
I know we've had our troubles with the past couple of hunters I introduced Cleonta to, Might be time to go about this partner business a different way. Might be best to introduce her to someone who knows their way around a chocobo trap. Just so happens I know a seasoned hunter by the name of Hud that's looking for a partner. You should be able to find them in the north part of the camp. Seek him out and make your acquaintances.
A seasoned hunter? So he won't weigh me down like the others? This might be the start of a profitable relationship.
Popoti, I'm going to need you to look after Chianta again. Hud's known to be a dependable hunter, but one can never be too careful. Ah, the child's guard dog comes nipping at her heels. Tell you what I told her. I've been hunting since before you were a whelp at your mom's teats. I've got no inkling what Lopard told you, but I've got no patience to be holding some child's hand. Tell Lopard he best not waste my time again when there's hunting to be done.
Does every hunter in this camp have a stick up their arse? He barely let me get a word in. But he's exactly the kind of partner I need. If I'm going to learn hunting, who better to teach me than him? There has to be a way to convince him. We just need to put our heads together. Haha! Even a hardened hunter like him has to have a soft spot. He can't be that joyless every second of the day. He's been in camp for a while, right? Someone is like to know him well. Maybe if might be they know how we could get them to warm up to me. Come on, Popoti, let's ask around and see if we can't find out more about my future partner.
Hud ain't exactly the type to warm up to people. He certainly hasn't warmed up to me. Can't say I know much about Hud outside of hunting. Well, come to think of it, I often see him carrying around flowers. Always the same, Dravanian lilies if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my god! Look at the baby run! He's so excited!
No one in here.
Where's the last person I need to talk to?
You want to know about Hud? Well, it seems there's some ruins he visit often, but I got no notion what for.
So, what the other hunters have to say about Hud? Javanian lilies? I just knew we'd find his weakness if we dug deep enough. Though I would have never guessed it'd be flowers. When I present him with a lovely Javanian lily, he's sure to open up to me. For a tale of the lilies growing northeast, near the northeast camp. Just wait, Hud, you'll be my partner yet.
Hold on a moment. That's not where I want to go. Okay, hold on just a moment. Okay. God damn it.
Look, Popoti, Trapani and Lily. I would pick it myself, but you see, I'm like to forget my own strength and, crush it. So that's why you need to pick the lily for me. And for Hud, be careful. Oh my, I've never seen such a delicate touch. You make quite the gatherer. Well, let's see it. Ah, now I can see why even a hunter like Hud would be partial to this flower. Popoti, accompany me to Telfeather and we'll finally be done with this partner business.
Ow. God damn it, you damn bug.
Hud, I brought this for you.
Aren't you that What's this? A Dravanian lily? You think you can win me over with a flower? What in the 7 L's were you thinking? I can pick as many of these damn lilies as I please. On my own! Doesn't matter what you do, you ain't fit to be my partner. I seen a hunter coddling a hatchling none too long ago, and I reckon he'd be more befitting.
What a stubborn old fool. Flowers usually never fail. I'll just have to think of some other way. I can't give up on Hud yet. He needs to be my partner. We can't give up. We need to find him. Popoti, come with me and we can cover more ground. Don't get lost in the woods. I saw him head off to the northeast. Hurry before we lose his trail.
Did my food buff wear off again? $30 really does fly by. Why am I going? I'm confused. Back up this goddamn cliff.
Could have sworn there were more lilies here before. You think Hud might have picked them? Let's keep moving.
Oh, fuck off. Give me no experience.
It's a petal from a Dravanian lily. We're getting close, I can sense it. Come on, Popoti.
God damn it.
Popoti, look! The fire's still smoking! He's not far now.
Chianta just sitting in the middle of a bunch of Avises.
It's a Giovanni Lily, but why would he leave it here?
Did his former partner get crushed under this debris? You! What in the seven hells are you doing here?
Hud, well, I really wanted to be your partner, so I may have stalked you.
Managed to track me here despite my best efforts to hide my tracks. An impressive feat. Nonetheless, as I said before, you best give up your childish hopes. We will never hunt together.
If you won't be my partner, at least tell me why.
Very well, I suppose you deserve that much. My last partner died in this very spot. It was a hunt routine as any other, and I looked away for but a second. Can't bear a loss such as that again. My next partner can't be someone who will die on me. But you're still half a child.
Well, half a child or no, dying ain't anywhere on my list of things to do. The force is vast, and I mean to learn every elm of it. I want to learn from you.
Is there something stuck twixt your... Aye, the conviction in your eyes is plain to see, I admit. Lopar didn't say you'd be so damn stubborn. Conviction alone won't help keep you alive in the woods. A child like you won't last long, unless you're under my protection. I'll have you know, being my partner will take everything you've got. Be ready to hunt at first light tomorrow.
What? You mean...
Don't make me repeat myself. We'll return to Tailfeather at once. Watch out for Bandersnatches on our way back. Yay! Everything is resolved happily. Popoti, any luck getting through to HUD? That's about as good as an outcome as I could have hoped for. Looks like Chianta's got a bright future ahead of her. Perhaps HUD will be able to move on from his tragedy. Ever since his partner died, he's done nothing but wallow in misery. It would have been a right shame if a hunter with this talent wasn't out there catching chocobos. I dare say that HUD's hard-headedness and Chianta's hunting instincts will make the perfect match. Look forward to seeing their partnership blossom. Okay, I will be right back. Gonna take a short break. And I'm back. Okay.
I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without yourselves' help. Do you have the non-commit? Splendid. I shall put this with the stallion's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath.
Yeti ring, fang ring offending.
Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such?
Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering is not gone unnoticed. I really like the Nath design. I like them a lot. I like how they look.
Click, click. Long has it been since Hunter's class came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Land trap nectar! Salem tree fruit! And Anka flesh! What delectable food you have brought for us! Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty! Click, click! Come here, hunters! Come to our hive if you would like to trade! Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped! Stifling! And horribly smelly!
I love these guys.
But better to live in stench than to be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it is not far!
I love these guys already. Also, I have some rice-a-roni. Life is good.
Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters! You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are! But if it was words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nas god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind? These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Javanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. The Javanian lands would become the Nath lands, and even larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Excuse me. Though we hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter, you somehow know that we need help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You can take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Greetings, hunter. Does the hunt go well? There's much delicious meat nearby. There's much delicious fruit nearby. We rarely want for food. What we want for is shelter. Building materials are one thing we cannot hunt. We have no materials. We cannot repair our homes. We cannot build new structures. Please fetch us some Javanian clay. We need Javanian clay to repair our homes. There is much Javanian clay at the Nath Hive. Fetch some there. 2 boxes worth would be enough. Fruit! Delicious fruit! The mere thought of it makes our mandibles itch! Did you know that higher ground near the Mars Oath? A great tree grows there. Its fruit is delicious. The ripest fruit falls to the ground, ready to be eaten. Please fetch us 3 of these fruits. Why do you love that fruit so much? Generous hunter, we would like to ask something of you. It is not difficult work. We need Nonka eggs. 5 delicious Nonka eggs. Slay a Ninky Nonka and harvest its delicious eggs for us. We wonder, will you never tire of Nonka eggs, Clibberoy? I love these guys. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. A reason that is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Popoti. Wait, Popoti need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it. Unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. I nom food. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Click. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. Click. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself a sacrifice and soon you will be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. The voracious Vath. You are generous hunt. Give me a second. Okay. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of young Nanka would make a fine repast. Oh my god, more Nanka flesh? Well, it's time to go hunting for all these quests. Well, that hole led nowhere. How do I go up? I must go further up. Whoa! No. I don't know how to go up from here. That's one way to do it. Oh, god damn it. What food do I have the least of? Finger sandwich. knowing there are more quests there too? I'm gonna go here just in case they ask me to go to the same place. Ah, you've come at the perfect time. I've designed a new trap that's sure to snare even the cleverest of chocobos. I need someone to help me with the final step. Do you know the cave south of here? Rare glowing mushrooms called lampshades grow there, and they are essential to my trap. Could you fetch me one while I work on the finishing touches? Ah, Popote, just the lass I was looking for. Slugs have taken to infest in the surrounding woods, and I need your help getting rid of them. I've already got some people in the job, but the slimy buggers multiply faster and they can kill them. At the moment, we're short in hands in the south of the Chocobo Forest. Go there as quick as you can and use this here solution to lure the slugs out. Reckon you'll know what to do after that. Well, that is not where I need to go for the other stuff. Shit. Shit. Oh well, I guess. Final Fantasy won Best Ongoing Game at the Game Awards. Nice. Is they okay? Did the watermelon just split in half? Yeah, the watermelon splits in half. Watermelon boy splits in half. Give it a moment, he'll do it. There he go. He do it. I just hope Genshin lost player's choice. Genshin should not even been allowed to be player's choice because it was released in 2020. It was released like 2 years ago. And people were cheating too. People were using bots to vote for it. Absolutely despicable. I just hope it lost. I mean, Genshin Impact, I hate its, gacha system. It's predatory as fuck. I played the game. The game wasn't that bad. If the gacha system wasn't that predatory, I might be okay with it. But sad fact is, it's predatory. It's super fucking predatory. And I'm gonna be super fucking mad if it wins player's choice. Because people were using bots to vote it up. Basically, it's just the same old system in gacha games where you have to, buy characters, but you only get a chance at rolling them. It's gambling. The gacha systems are gambling. And kids play that game, so it's basically making kids gamble. It did win player's choice. Fuck that. Fuck that. There you are. Do you have the mushroom? It should not have won player's choice. Yes, this glow is unmistakable. Now I have but to chop it up and mix it with some gishel greens. And with that, the bait is ready. Seeing as you're already here, might I ask you one more favor? A short distance upstream, you'll find a bed of straw. I need you to put these special gishel greens on top of it. Basically, the reason I'm pissed that it won player's choice, yeah, the reason I'm pissed is because people were making bots to vote for it, and those bots would put 5 votes for Genshin Impact for every 1 vote that went for Sonic Frontiers. It was super scummy. It was super scummy, and the entire reason they did it was so that they could get in-game currency for free. I hope that I hope that they have to take it back. It only won that cat? What? I don't know what you're trying...
It's the only one that won. Yeah, it won because they used bots to force it to win. I hope it gets withdrawn, and I hope they have to have a committee review it and I hope they pull that from Genshin. I hope they take it back. It's not fucking fair. It's not fucking fair. We know they cheated. Took care of the slugs, did you? Well, thanks, friend. I shudder to think what might have happened had they gotten out of control. If the forest dies, the chocobos would stop coming here. Needless to say, that's bad news for us. By protecting the forest, we keep the birds happy, which in turn makes us happy. Mutually beneficial relationship, no? What? What's the solution made of, you ask? The main ingredient is chocobo... Actually, never mind. Some things are best left unknown. But yeah, everyone knows that Genshin winning that is a fucking joke. I have nothing good to say about that. Oh, come on! Okay, I'll give you one. Okay, how many are you gonna do? How many are you gonna do? Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. You placed the bait? Good. Now you're doubtless curious as to how the trap works. It's truly simple. The mushroom you brought induces drowsiness in chocobos. This will allow us to capture the birds without risk of causing them injury. Far gentler than pitfalls, wouldn't you say? Someone already thought of that strategy. Okay, I got that. What am I doing here? Obtain Dravanian clay. Damn it. Where's the clay? Oh, over here. One. Oh, the other one is over here. Ow.
Have you the muskets? Thank you, Hunter. With these we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We are the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving. The way they think is one, the way they move is one. It is hard to imagine us as the same people. Do you have the Dravanian clay? Thank you, Hunter. This will be enough. Dravanian clay is a special kind of dirt. Dirt from deep beneath the smoldering wastes. The Nath combine it with their saliva to make a thick, sticky substance. It is perfect for constructing nests. We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath, so unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed with the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. We smell the fruit! Click, click! And it makes our mandibles itch! So sweet and so soft! Click, click! These fruits are amazing! Thank you, generous hunter! We cannot understand why you like this fruit! Click, click! The smell is disgusting and the texture is worse than disgusting! We pity you. Your life is poorer for your bad taste. But that is well, for it means more fruitful for us! Click, click, click! Being non-mind is not always bad, we think. Do you have the Nanka eggs? Click, click. Tasty, juicy Nanka eggs. Click, click, click. Click, click. Yes! Thank you for these eggs. The texture is irresistible. We could eat 1,000 of them, but 5 will do for now. We cannot understand your liking for Nanka eggs. They are disgusting. Click, click, you have bad taste. We cannot understand your dislike for Nanka eggs, but this is what it means to be of non-mind. Greetings, hunter. Do you know the Melier? They wander the forest. We would like you to kill some. Why would you ask her to hunt Melier? You cannot eat them. They are far too tough. We do not want to eat them. We cannot eat them. Not one part of them is edible. But those evil creatures stop us from gathering food. They interfere with our hunting. Please kill 4 of them. It would make our lives much easier. Hunter, we have another request to make of you. The Logtons on the far side of the river. Their meat is delicious. Please bring us some of their delicious meat. Click, click. Click, click, we overheard your conversation. The Longton's meat truly is delicious, but why would you try to keep it to yourself? We think it is not fair. We were not talking to you, Hungerer. No, do you miss so hearing the thoughts of others? But you are right, it is not fair. Very well, Hunter. Please bring us 3 flanks of delicious Longton meat. Click, click. God, I love these guys. Oh my god, there's more quests to the north. Okay, let's go get these quests to the north. Have you been upstream of the Wilhelm River yet? Used to be prime hunting grounds, that is, till the bears moved in. Used to be we would hide in the waterfall's basin and lie in wait till a chocobo came round for a drink. It was easy pickings, it was. The bears are making it difficult. Someone needs to send them running so we can get back to hunting. You look capable enough. Send 4 down to the bottom of the basin and it'll make it worth your while. Don't sneak up on me like that. Sorry, I've been a bit jumpy ever since a bandersnatch howl startled me and I dropped my favorite bow in the river. I went to go and retrieve my bow, but I dare not wander the wilderness unarmed. There are so many dangerous things out there. Say, you look like a capable sort. Do you think you can go and find the weapon in my stead? With any luck, it might have just floated downstream a bit. You might get wet, but if you could recover it, you would have my gratitude. The bow should be in this area somewhere. I'll just be waiting over here. You found my bow. Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally get back to hunting. Oh no, the bowstring is damaged. I'll have to take it to the bowyer at Tailfeather.
I wager those bears regret getting in the way of our hunting now. All that's left is to restock on supplies and wait till it gets a little warmer and we can move back upstream. Oh my god, there's another quest at the... I'll be back. Just gotta go get this quest at... God dang. Village. There's no way in seven hells that what I seen was right. You see, last night I was taking a stroll after a few pints and stumbled on some ominous-looking ruins. Of course, ruins are pretty common around here, but what I saw ain't. Dragons! That's right, dragons! 2 of them with great big wings and fire in their eyes. I run straight home at the sight of them. Memory's a bit hazy, but if it really was dragons I seen, we could all be in danger. Can't very well go back there by myself, but, well, I almost hate to ask, but do you think you could traipse on over to the ruins for me? I'll mark the area I was wandering around in on your map. Where? Oh, Jesus, that's far. God damn it. See 2 dragon statues. The craftsmanship of each is exquisite. It's easy to see how one might confuse them with the real thing. They look low poly to me. Also, there are literal dragons here. I have so much gil. I'm just gonna EP there. In the back, did you see the dragons? Statues, you say? Ugh, maybe I should go easier on the ale. They say those ruins up north were built by heretics. Even just going near them might have people doubting your allegiances. Well, since there's no real dragons, I guess there's nothing to worry about. Now that I know what sort of place it is, I'll be sure to give it a wide berth. Yeah, there's just a wall here between where I need to go and here. That sucks. If I could fly, wouldn't need to worry about it. Whoa! That is not what I meant to do! That was new! I like that! That's a wide attack. Are there only 3 in this area? Oh, there's one more over here. Okay.
Thank you, Hunter. You are a strong ally. When we fight, it is only to hunt food. It is a waste to hunt what we cannot eat. We would only grow hungrier. You are right, Siberoy. Hunting melee is pointless. They taste terrible. They are tough and dry. You find yourself picking splinters from your mandibles for days afterwards. Do you have the delicious meat? Click, click. Yes, this is it. This meat is very good. You brought us very good meat. Click, click. I cannot wait to eat it. Yes, the smell of this meat is very good. We do not remember the last time we saw such fresh, juicy meat. In the one mind, only warriors are fed meat. But for one such as us to be able to eat meat, and whenever the mood takes us, click, 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 there are very real advantages to being of the non-mind. Oh my god, you have a quest now. Greetings, generous hunter. I would make another request of you. Click, click, click. Please gather 3 bunches of silver dew and bring them back to us. Silver dew can be found near Tailfeather. There stands a raised area west of Tailfeather where the plants grow. Gather the plants there and then bring them back to us here. Oh my god. It never ends. Hold on a second. Is the other one on top of this other mountain? No. So I had to fall down. No! you have the silver dew? Thank you, Hunter. We can now feel safe. The smell of burning silver dew, the smoke it produces, is unbearable to dragons. It will keep them away, making Lothas Vath safe for a time. Am I done? I'm done. Until the next quest chain. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow alludes its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. And those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and as the nature of their own god. In the summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before the deity to make an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might be generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Popoti? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Popoti, you and I shall challenge the gods at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, then allow them to take us prisoner. And the quests are back! In full force! In full fucking force! Holy shit. I might end the stream here. There's too many quests. My mind just went blank. Okay. Let's see who we can raid. Aura is doing art. Let's raid Aura. Alright, thanks for dropping by, Elback, and everyone else. I'll see you in the next stream. Next week I don't work as much, so I'm going to be able to stream a lot more, hopefully. So I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye!